Yeah, hello. Welcome to Desynced again today. New day, new opportunities, yeah, for the programming mode. Yeah, well, today during work, I read a little bit of the Desynced Discord, and there were a couple of good suggestions and some not so good. For example, behaviors, saving and updating. I saw a lot of requests to just update all behaviors at once as soon as you update it in the library. Don't you really think it's a good idea? Because you make a small mistake and then suddenly everything is broken. I think better would be actually to just make a way to copy only behaviors. Like maybe you can copy with C your building, and then instead of V you use B for behaviors. Actually, is B used already? Let's see. B is used for the build menu. Yeah, but use something else. I don't know. Yeah. A little bit much. Yeah, let's get into it. So, yeah, let's just start up. What's this? Oh, that's a deconstructor. Okay, we had this little setup here, and we run out of crystal. Hey, Cement Cat, how are you doing? Got over here from Nilos. Oh yeah, Nilos not streaming yet. He's starting in 2 hours. We'll see what he gets out of it. I don't know, maybe he will restart with higher resources, since he was a little bit frustrated with that. Okay, yeah, so upper resources, I believe, yeah, we ran out of crystals, obviously, because of energized plates, or did we build something else? No, here, yeah. Circuit boards. We have built 200 buildings? Really? Why did that pop up now? Probably auto-built on power extension. Yeah, so we were in the process of taking... No, we did take up. Right, so I'm a little bit confused today. So we did take up, and we need supply to build bots. And we built the supply for energized plates, and then we need some here circuit boards as well to properly scale up. Yeah, so probably as soon as we build the circuit boards, we will have supply issues again, and then see. Great, didn't know I had a stream too. I wanted to check it out. Yeah, I'm also streaming occasionally, mostly Satisfactory and Tectonica before I streamed as well. And now Desynced, I will probably stream Desynced quite a lot. Because the tree is very expensive, and I'm just getting started, and it's already the third stream. Yeah. Right, so... And... yeah. Building circuit boards, and then we'll run out of resources. That means we need to build more mining and so on, and we might... the plan is also to build a little storage area and then clean up all the stuff that's lying around on the ground, which will also get us a lot of resources, at least at the start. Will probably drain away quite fast. Yeah, but okay, let's see. So I want to do a little bit. We need 3 for 1 and 12 seconds. What does this one produce? 1 and 6 seconds, so 2 and 12. That needs 1.5. for each one of those. Oh, ho, ho, ho. That's a lot. So basically, if I build a similar setup to this here with 20, I would need 30 buildings producing plates. Actually, can I, if I go like out? Out. Oh, that's only for one, right? It's only for one. It doesn't show for... No, it doesn't show the production for all plates. That would be a nice feature, actually. If you have here, in here, 5 plates, and if you then go to your stat page, this one, and then you see how much you need to produce it, or you have it here. If you see the amount here, and then you go over it, and then you see how much you need to produce it. I mean, it's already showing for one you need 2 metals, 2 bars, and so on. That would be really nice. Actually, why not? Tectonica needs that. Yeah, Tectonica anyways. Yeah, they have nothing in there. But this feature is really cool. Right, so I concluded I need 30 fabricators to build enough for 20 of those. So this is 8. So I basically need 4 times as much. Just for this. That's crazy. Yeah, I'd like to build a nice setup like this. Yeah, and then look how much does it produce and how much do I need from it, and then I build 4 of those setups as well, just to supply it. Yeah? So that's basically how I want to do it. Yeah? And now if I look at it, if I can build it here, I suppose. Let's just take this. I cannot build it. Oh, there's that one yellow tile in there. You're going to need about 8 million miner bots. Yeah, I know. Yeah, but you need to scale up a little bit at some point, no? I just build it now. I will, for a long time, not need that much. So I don't need to immediately build all those 4 buildings. Yeah. I will see at some point, I will see a little deficit somewhere. And then I can scale up and build more mining and so on. For now, the buildings will probably fill up and then be fine. So yeah, there's one little yellow one. So maybe we just build 18. That should be enough as well. Where? Like this? Metal is a scattered resource, yes. But I believe it's possible to make a proper supply of it. Okay, I can... No. No. You mean that? Okay. This one. Oh no, that's a ground. The scattered resource isn't blocking it. No. It's this ground thing. Yeah, no, it's not. That's just this. If it's a crystal, then it looks like it's red here, like this. What's this? Okay, let's build it here. Yeah, it's a little bit off, but the ground's annoying. So basically I will have 18 fabricators then. So I have here energized plates, we have them, so they should bring it in. They did, yes, it's building already. So it's not, oh no, don't request, cancel. Okay. So what's, for you Cementcat, what I built last stream, that's a nice little thing, is, this one is still manual, unfortunately. Actually, it doesn't need to be. Doesn't need to be manual. Ah, hey, why did you bring that on? I cancelled that order. Or was it already on the way? Oh. Yeah, that's the problem if you copy it and it has the storage register and the behavior directly start and so on. Hey, no, ah. Oh, I had an item here. Yes, I also did that. So let's take a look. Here. Generic storage requester. So it basically takes what it inputs from either this store or what you manually input into the item here. Yeah, then you get ingredients, and you also need the total inventory space because there is no function, unfortunately, to get it. So yeah, it's a little bit annoying. I could make a get space for item, but that only works as long as the inventory is empty. So I just have a manual setup. I have 163 items. And then I do some math, yeah, divide by the total amount and multiply and so on and so on. And then it will request what it needs. It's what you've been doing with locked slots. Yeah. But I wanted to do it as less manual input as possible. So if I lock slots here for, I mean I have a different recipe here, then I need to manually lock the slots for this. So that would be really annoying, like I need to do here. Yeah? So here I need to manually lock the slots like this, and then oh, sorry, that's the wrong one. But I need that anyways. How much do we need actually? 3 and 5? Look at this. So I need to manually lock the slots here, and this one is the output. So this is pulling over there, and now if I start the behavior, it will request for this, depending on my 160. 3 and 5 it will request. Oh. Yeah, it's nice to have a locked slot mode, but for that you first need to fill the slots properly. Yeah? And this is what I'm doing here. If you take yours, for example, then it will request more than it needs to. So you might have more slots available. No? There's just a small issue which I didn't solve last stream, which I actually wanted to solve this stream. And that is the problem, that there are rounding issues. The problem is here. If I can show it to you. Copy. Mask. Copy B to parameter 3. Let's do it like this. It's requesting 106 metal bars. And obviously that doesn't work with storage slots and so on. Yeah. But I believe that it's automatically rounding decimals. So I just need to make a mass operation which is fixing that. So how do we do that? If I'm right, we divide and then multiply again by number 20 to get proper stack sizes. So if we take now B in here, if it's rounding decimals, you know, if I divide now 106 by 20, this stack size multiply and then divide again, that might be useful subroutine. Or this general requester might be also useful one, yeah. I will later on, when it gets more difficult, I will put it into proper subroutines. Some parts like the pick part for transport hauler might be one subroutine, and then the draw part as well. We'll get to that. So now I divided and multiplied again by 20, and if I'm right with the rounding issue, I should now get out 100, because if I divide by 20, 106 divided by 20 should be 5.3 something. So, or 2 something, and now I hope I get 100 out. I get 100 out. Awesome. And the other parameter was next one, just oh no, I wanted to, that would also be a nice function to copy in here one part, yeah, instead of looking for it here again. That would be good also with C and V, I guess. So let's check out the other part. So this one is 53, so if I round it, I should theoretically get to 60, I hope, in the end. So let's do the divide multiply again. Let's do it for the last one as well while we're at it. I also wish there was a variable vector, so debugging would be easier. Yes, that goes with another suggestion someone made, which is actually also, I think, a good idea, and that is to add variable descriptions. Yeah, so now I have a variable D, yeah, but I don't know what D stands for. Huh? I know from the start it's an item or something. I think so. Yeah, it's an output item here. But I'm here at the end working on it and I don't actually know it. Yeah, so I need to go back to the start to find out what's what. Huh? So that's a little bit annoying. So we put here C again. We put the number 20, which is the stack size, the normal stack size. And D. So yeah, this should now output me 60, please. Give me 60. Shit, it's doing 40. It's always rounding down. Ah, that's annoying. It should round up properly, not down. If I divide 53 by 20, it's 2.66 or so. So I was expecting it to round it up to 3. Do you think they are leaving floors to kill the Dismal the Mars engine? Could be. Could be. Yeah. Okay, my solution doesn't work. It only works for rounding down, not for rounding up. I would, well, I could of course build a whole mass function just for rounding. Well, I'm sure it's definitely possible, but yeah. Thought this was an easy solution. Yeah, let's Okay, yep, doesn't work, so let's reload the last one. Yeah, you can't have .6 iron plates, yeah, that's true. Yeah. Keeps the mass straight, yes. Yeah. Yeah, but then maybe they should add some kind of round to stack size or something like that. You know? Especially for these kinds of things. Or you expect your players to actually Google it up and build a router yourself. Huh? Yeah, I will also probably Google it up and then build it. Yeah, because I don't have the brain to do it right now. Yeah. Sounds like a great mod since all the behavior program has just UI modules. Yeah. Okay. So now, but I can copy this one. Let's then quickly build it. And then stop it. Yeah, actually with the comment with the .6 iron plates. Yeah, but if you can't have .6 then you can get more than .6, huh? So then 1. Round it up to 1. Okay. So this one I also have to do manually, unfortunately. Once at least. connected to that. So yeah, that's building 60 and I should drop it in here. Let's wait for that. There's also a small behavior. I get the item space for the circuit boards, so for the input from the visual register. And then I count it, and if it's larger than 20, then only I drop it off to the drop-off point P1. So that way I'm reducing congestion quite a bit. Later on, right now not so much, but so that's only transferring a whole stack, then the bots will not pick up single items. So yeah. Okay, let's build this properly. And also for some reason everyone is building like this. I saw Nilos doing it, I saw some in the community, Desynced community doing it. Everyone is building like this. That seems to be the generic blueprint for these kinds of factories, so a little bit funny, yeah. Yeah, with the initial limitation on the particle transporter, this is the most efficient. Yeah, that's true. I can actually build some more here. Let's do this for now manually. I actually built also a little bot that places them automatically in a row, in a specific distance. That's also a nice thing. Yeah, I built this, and I need to build one more of those then at least, so that at least some production is can keep up there. I think the range is actually range 3 transporter later on. Or actually, I think I can see it here somewhere. Can I? No, I can't. No, it's in the super advanced tree, I believe. So, oh, the miner bots are finished and blocking. So, what? I also have my deconstructor running around here somewhere. Which one is it? That one. Deconstructed. If there's one that has a decent inventory slot config, using a range 3 transporter would let you get greater density. Yes. I think in the alpha I had the setup with one of those large ones and like 20 of those double smelters, and it was still working. So just have to keep the supply running there. So that was a little bit, that was another thing. So yeah, I believe this one is now taking all the crystal. Right, the crystal was empty. Right, down there I prepared a storage already. My guy, deconstructor's coming. Okay. So far all my games have been supply constrained. Here in Desynced, you mean? Yeah, could be. We see if we can set up something. I mean, it's a slow game anyway, so it will take some time, I guess. My final idea is I just built miner storage bot, and that can then go scout on its own and find metal patches, and the transport bots will be assigned automatically, and that's how it should be. Then you can just build 20 and then another 100 miners, and they can just go out to the world and find stuff. Metal resource depleted. Yeah, nice. Okay, so this one is going here. Get that crystal in here. Let's put it as high priority. There's another crystal. So let's build crystal miners. Or what? And about 5? 5. We have none available. No, they were put in here. And if these are coming in? Yes. There they are already. Okay, then get the bots built and they can just mine that crystal chunk here. 10,000, that will be empty fast, I guess. Oh, that's metal. I don't want metal. Copy settings. Building the second one. Third one. I could already build twin miners, but nah, I don't have the supply. I want to build a proper supply for them, so that means I need wires. But let's build this metal crystal miners first. One more. It's crystal. Okay. Wires are killing me. That's a choke point in my game so far. Yeah, we'll see. I think wires are really... Two plates per wire. Yeah, needs lots of metal plates, and lots of metal. Oh. Okay. Yeah, it's iron plates. That's what we need to concentrate on. The also metal mining. Actually, it's not metal mining. It's automating the mining, because, as I said, I believe you can scout very far and on their own. Actually, I don't know if the scouts have limitations, because this enemy scanner, it's been running around for hours with a scouting move. The battery never gets empty due to that crystal power. And it never goes further out. So it seems there is some kind of limitation. I thought it will continuously spiral out in a pattern, but it seems it doesn't do that. So I could maybe take the enemies. Let's take that enemy scan bot. Scout function. I'm using the scout function. Yeah, I'm wondering, is the scout function is maybe not, if it's limited somewhere, and it's not spiraling outwards or so. See here power-wise. Should be fine. It's not great, yeah. I could use my own function and make a scouting pattern. But why do that if you already have one available? Actually, what's the description saying here for the scout? Move, scout. Moves in a scouting pattern around the faction's home location. Yeah, so I guess it's probably limited in range, and the home location is obviously the command center. Would need to build my own scouting pattern then. It seems. But for that I would also have a minor issue. Because move commands here, they are not asynchronous, so they will not, they can't detect enemies while they are on the move. I would need to build some kind of spiraling pattern which is raising the amount of straight moves. And then only move 10 tiles each time or so, and then it can detect again. Yeah, I would need a mathematical function for that. With the large radar pulse. Yeah, but it depends on my pattern, yeah, so if I move always 10 tiles, then it's probably fine. I think the radar has a range of 20? 30 range, actually. 30 range. So I know from testing that enemy range when they attack you is somewhere below 20. I don't know the exact number. So if I move always 10 tiles with my scouting pattern with a 30 range, I should always detect them in advance. And then I just need to build a scouting pattern that continuously spirals outward. And then I need an army that attacks the enemies the scout found without me doing anything, and also automatically moving away from them as they come too near, so that they don't take damage and so on, you know. Yeah, really difficult, but that's for later, I guess. So right now we have this large area, we see how far we can get with the resources here. Yeah. Oh, one more. Yeah. It's missing. Right, so it's building Zeus, it's missing crystals. What a surprise. Right, we have Zeus here. We're building the crystals. Do we have another one? The metal is... Ah, metal is empty. We have some lying around here. Yep. But didn't I build 5 and not 4? So where did the 5th one go? Units. Last one, this one. Yeah, no. Oh, they're actually in a network. I don't want that. Okay. Okay, so it builds this, and this one is going there. This one is... Oh shit! Going there. And this one is going here. Copy. Paste, paste. Paste. And this one here as well. I think there's some kind of radar for range 50 or something. Yeah, quite big. Okay, so those crystal guys, they are mining here, but the crystal doesn't get transported. It's actually on the way to be transported. Okay. This crystal is still being mined, yes. Okay, next thing. This is not being built. I don't see it. Those lines as well. Ah, yeah, because it's out of the... I put it in the proper range distance, so... The solution is... Get a dashboard here, and it will build it. Can actually go here, that should be enough. Right. Yeah, and where does it drop it? Go there. Yes, I am building them right at the last tile, still on the power network. That way they get built automatically. But here was the issue with the cliff, so I couldn't actually. Yeah, I couldn't build it here as I wanted to, so... So these ones are out of range and can't build it here as well. So, yeah. And the power board still isn't doing anything. Let's get this one here. That's why I... Yeah, cliff explosives, yeah. I actually told Nilos before to use this pattern, but he didn't want it, I believe, because of the distance between them. So if you have one more distance, then you can have it more or less equal on all sides, also with this setup. So this one can just stand around there and someone will go build it, probably. Okay, where was I? Yeah. Let's make this high priority. Fabricators. We have fabricators. We have plates as well, and we have stuff, and we have signal readers. Okay, since it's not being delivered, the only reason it isn't is because we don't have enough bots. Yes. Get me a robotics assembler. Actually, I should do not supply here though, because they stole it out of here. Yeah, we don't have enough dashboards, obviously, to supply, because they're not building it. Still not. They're building something else. It takes forever to get it in. No. Okay, get me just dashboards. Or we can do solar dashboards. Dashboards with solar on top. Solar dashboard. Let's just make 10. Just need to get the bots to deliver it. They are delivering all the metal here. Yeah. So this one is going here. Copy, paste, paste. And yeah, we have enough materials. We could more or less instantly build it aside from the fabricators. The bots are just not doing it. This also has 2 now, so this could also be built. Yeah, not enough bots. And this one we can stop the production actually. What's this? Like that. Don't need it anymore. So, and we want a constant supply of teleporters, so we need wires. We need silicon and wires. What's wires? Wires are needed for cables. Are wires needed for anything else? Later on maybe, but for now. I hate they added wires to teleporters in one of the alphas, they were not, yeah. Yeah, but if you think about it, if you look at the tree, here in this part you have the teleporters. And at the same tech tree, basically, you also produce wires, so it makes sense that these need wires so that you're on the same level. Makes total sense, just don't like it, yeah. That's right. Okay, so wires, we go with the very same setup, obviously. Let's take this one. Like that. It's like they nerfed the teleporters by changing the recipe. Yeah, I mean, when you have the constant supply, then it's fine. So, you just need to get there. Do I have one more? Actually, I have one more. But I need one more after that as well. I can build one more. Okay, good. Just need 2 more. Oh, and oops. There actually. Oh, this one will be silicon. To the construction. That one first. And have crystal. Crystal. Is crystal in there? That's being taken. It's not still mining. This one's also built. Yes, it is. More coming, yeah. We have dollars as well. Oh no, that one. Actually, no. Still on high priority, but it doesn't get any. Yeah, actually, the requests here. Like a quick supply items, this one, to get it all out. Stop. Don't supply anymore. I have enough. This one. And this one can go here. Disappear. Now it can start. Awesome. Oh. And lock this one. And also this building. Ah, there. That's for visuals. Awesome. Now we need silica. So where do we get it from? This here first? Or here? Do that here first. There's a mod today that adds 2 to the powerful range. Nilos will be so happy. Yeah, but I don't play with mods. And Nilos will say the same. No. Actually, he made a clickbait video yesterday, which I also didn't think he would do. Yeah. 11 things you never knew you wanted to know before playing the game or something like that. Funny, yeah? Yeah, you probably also were surprised. Just thought, he always thought, yeah, I don't want to make clickbait videos, and then he did it. They are on the network, but they're not doing anything because apparently they have nothing to do. Okay. Then let's build. I have probably. Actually. Maybe silica we don't need to much at the start, so I can build directly twin bots. Twin bot miner. I don't have Mark IIs. This is with radar and behavior. Maybe we just... It's also with radar and behavior. We built a normal one, so let's build 4. Actually, this one is a rally point that's really nice. They should totally make it for assemblers as well, for the normal bots. And we can just set it to here. And they will move there. I don't actually know this blueprint. Let's check. Twin bot miner. Can I edit it? It's not on the network, okay. But it has crystals already pre-selected. I found recently that using the signal register as input for the mining laser, it will also scan for dropped resources. I think it does that in general, yeah. So if for example I go mining here for crystal, I don't have crystal here. Here's crystal, and when this chunk's done, they will also pick up this little one here. Yeah. So any resource you put in your mining laser, they will try to get it as soon as they see it. Yeah. Needs 10 wires, so I need 20 more wires. But I have everything. I have a radar. Yes. I'm actually playing on high resources, so the situation might not be so bad, but we see. So, bots, are you coming? There is a radar here, right? There's no radar here. I'm not building radars. Now I'm building radars. Or down. You have radars. Maybe request another one of this? Yeah. Oh, it's done in a fabricator. Oh. Where are my miners? Yeah. Oh, they have no pre-select. Good. See, it picked it up. To double tier. Oh. I need to put a signal on. Yep, now it's doing it. No enemies, and then, yeah. I have just been doing StarCraft and right-clicking on the node. I want it to mine to kick it off. Yeah. Could also do that. Oh, for the wire, I don't even need this stuff. Yeah, great. Yeah, mistake on my part. The problem now with wire is I need 2 inputs and I only have 2 spaces. Wasn't there a storage extension somewhere? Yes, internal storage. Should we just handcraft it? Refinery. Oh, we should build refineries totally, since we need them soon. Refinery. Anything else? Make this actually, and then extend this. Build a... yeah. And then we can build the virus turrets. What else do we have? What do we need? Repair kits? Yes. Portable shields, yes, definitely. Actually, oh, that disappeared. It does, no, there it is. Can I move it? I can move it in folders. That's awesome. I need to sort my library. Really sort it. Yeah, I'll do it off screen, I guess. Okay, so I have the virus turrets. What do they need actually? Do 25 power they need. This one also needs 25 power. Mm-hmm. But this is 15 per second. So it's double, basically. One is double. Nice. Okay. So what about the other miners? Where did they go? Oh, they haven't built yet. Because we're missing silica, which we are just mining. Takes a while. Okay. We can remove this. Yeah. Okay, crystal is full again. And now we need... Whoops. Stopped requesting. I was playing around with that with the behavior earlier. And then I stopped. It stopped here. Okay. Look how fast that's building. How much is it? No, good. 20 every 8 seconds. So, yeah, very fast. Can't keep up with the metal plates. Can it? Should be. If there are bots that are doing it. Oh. It's metal plates, yeah. Need more. Actually. So we could also maybe get... Oh, no, we don't have that stuff. I would just wanted to say... Crypto bit lock. Temporarily locks enemy units from movement. Type robot config for bug generation. I don't have it yet. Medium turbo I don't need because we have wire rods. We built a medium capacitor, yes. Is it not doing anything? Oh, crystals are coming. Okay, so while that is going on, we can maybe build a storage area. How about here? Yeah. We can make those in a higher priority, yes. And then we make storage blocks. Starting from... We go like this. Maybe. Like the first three can be hybrid. Yeah. Okay, and then we can build a cleaner boat. I haven't wrapped my head around large-scale storage yet. Yeah, I've got a couple ideas about that. Do you mean for a single item like resources, or for rubbish storage? Primarily resources. Yeah, I've got a couple ideas about that. Basically you build a whole block here, or 2 blocks, or whatever. I also have a nice idea about rubbish. I explained it to Nilos. Maybe he will try to build it. Would be funny if he tried what I suggested to him, actually. Yeah. I've got some ideas. Yeah, with primarily with a radio. We'll here, this one, the radio. Because when you can set radio channels and you can make a large row of storages, you can each assign a radio channel, or you can actually assign, if it's a central storage, each assign the same channel. Huh? I don't know how much more he's going to be playing Desynced. He seems pretty close to rage quitting. We'll see. We'll see. Anyways, you can build a large line with storages, and they each have a radio channel. For example, metal 1 or so. Yeah. And there are different ways you can go about it. You can either set up your transport bots that automatically look for the proper storage to drop. They will then scan for the channels, for the metal channels, and check if there's a storage in that channel that has space. And then if it does, they go pick it up and bring it there and drop it. Huh? And I've got the working thing in pre-release, and I will try to build it here as well, though a little bit differently. I want to try it with a central brain that's assigning the bots. Not high priority, resume, like that. Central brain, yes, sounds good, huh? No metal, metal, there's still metaling. No. No inventory space to Bruce Wire. Okay, yeah. Let's drop it there. But there is space. It's occupying 2 slots. 1 slot for this one. Yeah, okay. Okay, it built that, and this one will get a teleporter. Yes. But yeah, we'll get to the storage solutions, which I was thinking about, so... No, that one gets a teleporter. Yeah. Through those 3 first, and then we see. So this one will be the drop-off. And now we build the vacuum cleaner. Let me find a bot. Don't we have a third? Not library, control center units. Bots. This one? No. Has an emergency? No. This one has nothing. This one can be the cleaner. Can get that as a home location. Okay, we need obviously a radar and a behavior controller. Anything else? Maybe a larger storage. Where is it? Power. Yes. Good idea. Power. I assume it will off-grid. Yeah, it will. Oh, that thing is an idiot. What? It stole it. Come on. Then I need to request it again. And power, crystal power, yes. Good idea. We don't need any fighting capabilities or anything. Anything else? Maybe? Signals? No. Shared storage? No. Actually, how much does it need? Power usage 10. Then it's actually solar's better than, yeah, you're right. Solar with a capacitor. So let's get a capacitor and solar. And this one can just drop it off there. Good idea. Okay. Lina. Oh. Reach. No, not signal, sorry. Radar. First is enemies, always enemies. Result A and gets me a notification. A. And standstill, that's fine. No result, we radar again. Get this info. Result B. And or we do it put it directly to the go-to, yeah. Yeah. And no result, scout. And it does the go-to and then it can do it again. Is it that already, or do we need more? Drop off. Actually, we don't need that. I think we can just use the storages, alright? Let's try that. It might be that it returns there every time it finds something. No, it doesn't. Let's wait up. What does it do? Why is it scouting? And it brings it back. Yeah. No, it doesn't. Why is it scouting at this point? Doesn't scout. I brought it back now because it was full. It was trying to go back. Okay, no, I don't like this. No. Okay. So then what was it get? Get space for item. A and then item A. Result B. Then we compare if the space is enough and Mouse compare number, and we take the space we got returned compared with 0. If it's 0, then we drop off items at drop off. Drop off, yes. And this is P1. If it's larger or smaller, it can go back to the start. That's fine. And it drops off everything. This should work. Yeah. So let's put a couple description on. Scan for enemies. Notify enemy. So scan for dropped items. If found, scan, check if space is available. Result B. If it's compare, if it's larger or smaller. Actually, we need to pick it up, right? We make it copy. The item A we copy to the go-to. And then it will go there and pick it. I believe. So if equal 0, it will drop off items there. But it can still copy and then drop off. You can set the target already and then it will go back there and pick it up, which it couldn't last time. I think so. Let's try this. A2. Here. Okay, if found, check space if available, and if not found, scout. If space 0. No, check if space equals 0. Set item to go to register. Same here. So it will pick where it left off. After drop off. And here is to directly pick. Yeah, easy. It should run out of power because we have solar, so let's just check it out. And we can put this cleaner as number 5. So we have items. It wants to drop off. Oh yeah, I need to set the drop off. But this is still set, so this little yellow which was there. So it will, I believe it will go back there. On the way it will scan and find something else. Okay, but in case it doesn't find something else, it will go back there. Question is it fine if it interrupts? Yes, it's fine. Yeah. New folder. That's new. Did they update that? That wasn't there before. Oh no, that's the folder I created. Yeah, well, I set the item it couldn't pick, yeah, to the go-to. Yeah? So you could use that as a point to go back to. I could now, after the drop-off, I could do a move to and use the previously found thing. Yes. But I'm actually fine with it interrupting if it finds what's there. We can just do it to move unit to target A. So where is it? So it's running around here. So it scouts. Found something and picks it. Why does it drop it off? Something's not working. Radar gets biased, copy drop off. Okay, I need item space, need to do a little bit troubleshooting here. Copy. Result B. Sorry, P2. Parameter 2 is the result, no. Huh? Scout? I dropped stuff, didn't find any. So go scouting. Found something, it drops it to the go-to. Maybe it's the wrong one. Check space, maybe? A. Then I don't need the compares. No, I wanted the copy here. And I don't need this anymore. If it fits, it goes to go to. If it can't fit... No, if it can't fit. And if it fits, it makes this. Yes. To directly pick. Yes. If it can't, it goes there. Then you drop up and then we move back. So let's see. Scan, found something. Yes. Found another thing. Let's let it do its thing. Lots of crystal. So now it shouldn't pick anymore. It got something. Drop off. Yes. So it first scanned and then it's dropping off. But this is still there in the go-to and it should move back there. Before... Why... It did a drop and then a move, but why did it... The target A was gone. It's dropping off. We can pause the program and see what it does actually. Where is it? Next step. It's dropping off. And then next step. Move to the target. The last scattered resource. Target is gone now, obviously. Let's start again. Yeah, it moves back, but before it didn't work, so let's wait again. Why does it scout? Radar. something else. Not probably got crystal. Yes. Oh, it's full. It should drop it off. And the go-to is still there. Let's check this. Should soon drop it and then move to A. Ah! Why did it disappear? Shouldn't it finish the move first? I mean, it's not an asynchron. Let's not use a target. Maybe we use this one. Try one more time. Where is it? Oh, it's already dropping. It has something there. And it's going back there. But why is it radaring? Oh shit. Why is it... Let's make a wait ticks. I want to understand how it works. It could... Okay. Let's wait 5 ticks here. I want to see move unit to A. Maybe to register. And we can move it to here. Like this. Once it initiates the move, it marks the node as complete and moves to the next node, which is rescanning. Possibly. So we're dropping off now. It directly goes to the next tick. Yeah, but this should only be the case for the asynchron move to another unit while continuing the program, not for the normal move unit. Let's check the register. So, move unit to register. So it's dropping off now. No, target. Move to. Yeah, I output yeah, I know. I write it here to the register and I take it out again here. It's already scanning again. So that didn't work. We could maybe just do a normal pickup. If we do Ep3. So I have a scan. Where is it? There. It's picking. So yeah, okay. So it's picking more. Yeah, some iron, okay. Couldn't get more iron. It's probably iron. Then it's dropping it off. And now it should theoretically pick up that one and not go into the next. Yes. Okay, it works like that. But it's actually fine with me if it interrupts. So I don't actually want this. So we copy this to the go-to register. But was a good test now. Yeah. So it will go to the go-to register, and if it doesn't find anything on the way, no worries. It's also for my benefit. So if it doesn't find anything on the way while scanning, then it will just use the go-to. Which is fine. It will come back to it eventually. There's no hurry. Huh? Okay, so right, when you interrupted, I wanted to create a new folder for behaviors, and which is the general behaviors. Yes. And the general already has the power extensions. Cool. There's an alt cleaner I don't want anymore. An alt miner I don't want. An alt storage I don't want. The rest, yeah. Everything from now on will be put in there, right? Generic storage requester. That's a new one. Into the general folder. Anything else? Deconstruct explorables. We'll also put that. In the general folder. Actually, this is power extensions. Yeah. This is also. This is annoying. Yeah. And the last, scan for explorables and scan for enemies. Those two. So also have to get in there. Yes, I have those in here now. Okay, and then the current behavior. In the general folder. Save. Cleaner, yes. Awesome. Are you making library things available anywhere? Yes, I will put it on my Discord. And can just download it there, and or maybe I make a Google Drive folder or something. For now, I posted the ones from yesterday there already on the Discord, and yeah, I will continue posting it there. And probably, oh, not again a curious, but the last one's killed me. It's already gone. Okay. Yeah, maybe make a Google Drive folder where everything is sorted. In Discord, the overview is not all that great, but yeah, we'll see. You find the link below. I hope it works. It should. I just recently made the server, so it's quite new. There's nothing on it yet. Okay. That's good, yeah. I hope that. The first link I created didn't work, so I made a mistake somewhere. Okay. We built this and we want for now wires. We wanted wires, yes. And yeah, let's just put them. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's wrong, actually. No, it doesn't matter. Can just throw it away. No, I can't. Abort. It's wrong. I want it differently. Here. Medium building. I need no, oh, stop. Stop. Oh, luck. 160 still, yeah. Okay, is this construction? Oh, I need a teleporter. We don't have teleporters, I guess. Actually, didn't I build miners? Here they are. Oh. Where's what's there? Oh, that's a dropped item. Not from those. From somewhere. Okay. So this one needs 2 fabricators. And this one needs 10 wires, so let's build 10 wires. Otherwise I can't build this building here. 2 fabricators, yes, and I believe a signal reader, yes. Storage is already full. Look at that. Yeah, I don't have more transporters. We are building them now. This should be... this. Yep. Another 5, it's building. Then we get the transporter, then we get this, and then we have wires. No? 2 more. Yeah, I got a little bit distracted with the cleaner. Should have. Oh, actually it should supply. Oh, it might steal this again. Yes, it's building teleporter. Ah. So, item needed silica, metal plates again, and wire. Silica. Metal plates. The rest can be wire. And we have wire here. This one is here. This one is there. Request. Silica and plates, awesome. Oh, I need to link it. Like this, and this, and this. This? No. Doesn't want to. Yeah, one is fine. And like this. And we have wires. Just build it. See if the supply can keep up, but should be. At least for the start. A lot of fabricators. Metal. Yeah, on that note, we now have wires. So let me take a quick couple minutes break and let it build this. When I'm back, it will be built, maybe. Yeah, see you in a few. Yeah, welcome back. Sorry, that took a while longer than I thought. Okay, so let's see, one more and then it's done. This needs, not surprisingly, it is surprising because we have it available. Nobody's picking up. Oh, someone is. Okay. Awesome, okay. Next problem is power. It's slowly draining. So we need more. Right, oh, actually, that I prepared it last time already here, and I totally forgot at the beginning of the stream. We wanted to build power first before we do other stuff, but let's do it now. Just place a lot and drain our resources. Yes, isn't that awesome? I can place these two as well. So now everything should empty and we'll get resource problems. Or should it? Metal plates empty, yeah. Okay. Metal plates empty and we get supply issues with metal. Yes, we do. We don't have any. So that should be the next thing to work on. Just mining. So these here are mining properly. I'll put it here and put it on here. Okay, silica we have. This is also full, so we can build bots. This is full, we can build bots. What do we need for mine-ups? Twin bots. 10, 10. So with the full supply, we actually have 260 and 240. So we can actually build 24 miners. Isn't that great? How about we build 24 miners? Radar and behavior controller. That should be enough. Yeah. 24. And that's what we can do when you have proper resources. I already have an idea actually for how we can limit our production later on. Yeah, I will get to that later on. Right, since we can build Zeus now, I can totally extend the storage. Let's build a lot. Did I copy this one? Yeah, just normal. It's raining crystals. It's good. Build it all. We could also build 10 more dashboards just because. Alright, we're outputting the miners over there. Let's put them somewhere more noticeable. Here. So let's see, what do they need on power? 15, 15, so 30 power here. Moving is another 10. Nothing. And 5, so another 15. So it's 15, 15, 15, 45 for each. That's quite a bit. If I do the usual 4 by... Yeah, solar and battery shouldn't work. Because overnight the battery will be drained completely. That doesn't work. I will do first power extensions and mobile power extensions, I guess, for now. That's an easy way. And well, actually I don't need it because I still have a lot here. So maybe we can bridge this until we get here. No crystal power. No, that doesn't make sense. So maybe we can bridge it until we get here and then build the power transmitters. And then with the power transmitters we have unlimited power. Anyways, I wanted to do 4 miners. I don't need the radar here actually. Stop that. Let me correct this. Twin bot miner. Edit. I don't need the radar. Because I can get with the behavior I can follow the storage in a distance. So if the distance gets too far, they will follow it. And then I don't need the radar. So if the miner storage does the radar, then I don't need it on Zeus. And I can put something else in there instead. Question is, what do I put in there? So the easiest would be I put a power extension for the power field. Yes. If I do here portable power field, I don't need it on the miner storage. Or I leave it open to later put radio. No. I put the... I tried using the power transmitter, sending power to a couple with the portable power field and the medium battery last night, and it didn't work as I expected. Okay, how so? I found that it works quite well. No, let's put the portable power field here. Yes. Am I building those? I am not building those. So let's build those. And then I can build another twin bot miners. $18. Put the radar away. Someone can pick them up. Anomaly. Oh shit, it disappeared. That one. Yeah. The other caps in the group run out of power in spite of the transmitter. The transmitter can only transmit 100 power. That might have been the issue. Yeah, well, there you go. That will do it. Yeah. Oh, it actually deleted it directly. Nice. Awesome. That's how it should work. Good behavior. Good behavior. So let this one do that one. That one. That one. Every two. I saw some people doing zigzags. For example, only one in here, which is serving all those. That doesn't work actually. Because it looks like... let's continue it. Don't I have a signpost lying around somewhere? Okay, let's... Signposts. I probably have one. Yes, I do. So here's a signpost. So if you have a power thing here, portable transporter, you have this square here. Huh? And if you now go like this, oh wait, this one didn't request any? Oh, they stole it from each other. Oh god, again. Okay, forget about it. Okay, if you have an item transporter here and you want to go from like this. And you think with this item transporter you can service all 6 there, even if it goes like this. Yeah. But this doesn't work. Because to go from this one to this one with the transporter here, the item needs to go over the transporter and then it goes in here. Meaning you need free space in here so you can transport it over there. Otherwise it doesn't work. Now you need a free spot here to get to transport items over it. Yeah, and so if you want to go from here to there, it works as long as this one is empty. If this one's full, then it doesn't work anymore. Not good. Okay, this one got one. Okay, let's drop this. Yep. Like this. This one has one, this one needs one. Ah, fuck. It has one already. This one and this one. In, okay. This one needs one. Actually, no. Let's do it differently. You can throw it in. If you throw it in, it will go directly to the empty socket here. Zack. sockets in. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do it the same. Just then we need here one. This one. Losing it. Oh, let me throw it in. The last one over there. Last one. Okay, and then we connect. Actually, let's start from here. Then it looks funny if they are all jumping at the same time. Yeah, I can also set it by control right-clicking. And now... this one has one? Yeah, jump around now. Awesome. Nice. I don't know why it's doing some one at a time, some not. Okay, yeah, so the cleaner can come in and clean it all up now. Look at that, we have already a couple. Portable power fields, what are you missing? You're missing power on. Get more portable power fields. Or depleted, yeah, it's depleting. Slowly but surely. It's a cleaner. We can name it cleaner. Okay, it's all in. Can also request one. They can all request one. Yep. The next ones all will have it already. That one has it already. Yeah, I still have a large, very large amount of stuff. Yeah? So it really isn't a problem to build more. Yeah? And my supply isn't the best, so I can build tons of miners easily. Yeah? So I don't understand the complaining. Yeah, I can't scale up my mining. I don't have materials for the twin bots, energize plates and wires and so on. Look, I have it built like this. I have... yeah, metal plates are a little bit rare, but I have already enough metal supplied to build bots, a lot of them. And I can also build my fighter bots, I guess, now. Huh? I have only 19 infected ones left. I should maybe make a small building that builds infected circuit boards, yeah. I mean, I only need it for this, so... Let's do this, yeah. Chitin should also come in now, since... Yeah, there's already quite a bit. The cleaner should pick it up over time, I guess. I apparently haven't gotten far enough on the tech tree to see the green turrets. Yeah, the green turrets are here from the virus research. And for that, really, you just need one of those, or I don't know, not maybe one, maybe more than one, of those glitch bots. They are mostly on the plateaus somewhere. And you just need one of those, and then the tech tree is unlocked. And then the infected circuit boards, you already get them. And also one thing, yeah, about the mini games, there was now an update in experimental. Apparently you can switch them off. I don't understand why it's needed. Because you have here the infected circuit boards, and with those you can go around the mini games. You can unlock with those. So just kill a few enemies, build boards, and you can unlock without the minigame if you don't want to do it. Yeah? So, I don't understand why they want to get rid of it. I mean, you don't need to do it. Just kill a few enemies and get those, and you don't need to do a minigame. Why not? Yeah. Really. Okay, back to the green turrets. This is here. The requirements, 20. You need a 20. I don't know why it's not standing here. Yeah, you need 20. And there's the viral turrets. Same power usage as the normal turrets, but double damage per second. A little bit less than double. I think the normal ones do 8 damage per second, and this one does 15. Yeah, but same power usage, and you just have one infected board more to build it. Yeah. So it's really not much worse. And now even better. Here you have the medium turrets. They have 20 damage per second. They cost double the power of the normal ones. Yeah. So if you put 2 green ones, which is a small component, on a twin bot, you will have 30 damage per second in comparison to 1 medium turret on a medium bot. What's that bot called? On a cup. Yeah. So that virus thing is actually better. So you just need to explore for it. Yeah. And twin bots are faster as well. Yes. Right, so cups is speed 2, twin bots speed 3. Yeah. Twin bots are faster. So yeah, you just need to explore and find those anomalies, and then you can easily kill a couple enemies, but not many. Yeah. And then you can easily build those super turrets. We are again out of power. Oh. So I think that's a good thing. Yeah, so okay. So what we wanted to do was we want to get here to get the power transmitter. What's this? Large beacon. What does this do? Visibility range 15. What does the normal beacon do? Where is it? Here. 3 visibility range. Okay. It's a visibility that's changed. So, not... I don't use them anyways. I still don't know what for. I don't know actually how they work. Yeah. Okay, we want this to build this. What we need for that is cables. Oh god, cables. And this other stuff, which high density frames, which again need cables. And crystal powder is needed. So we can hardcraft this crystal powder 120. Easy. Let's grab a refinery. Let's grab... we can also supply this here somewhere, put it away. Dump it here. This could be a new building. Large frames and cables create a huge drain on wire, which in turn depletes the iron plates. That's true. Yes. But you can limit it. For example, you could not produce cables, or you can only produce cables if, for example, 80 wires are available. No? And until that is a given, you don't produce cables at all. That's one method to do. Yeah, so you can have your wires available for something else. Until... You know, it's not awareness, you need to do it with behaviors or something. Yeah, so I have no idea how to do it yet. But that's what I want to build. Huh? You have now you have my interest. Yeah. I don't know how yet, but I will do it. Yeah, I will do this. Because that's how you can ensure that you have your resources available. And another thing in that regard I noticed is for some reason the bots seem to prefer the higher tier resources with the transport over the lower tier ones. Oh. So everything will go to the high tier resources first before it goes somewhere else. That's behavior isn't really all that great, huh? Okay. So we have all the miners built. Isn't that great? So now I want to build a bot with the turrets. In the meantime, while the turret bots is being built, we can maybe build that cable thing. What do we need for cables? A lot of wire. Why is that? Come on. Why does it disappear? So, one cable needs 20 seconds, and in 20 seconds it needs 5 wires. I have 20. Or I will build 20 refineries, so I will build 1 per second. That means I need 5 wires per second. Yeah. You know why you drain everything? I need, oh god, I need 4 of those wire builds to support 1 cable build. Yeah. That's amazing. Actually, doesn't it show here? Yeah. 10. Oh. So each one 20 iron actually, yeah. $20 per second, yeah. Yeah, you see it here, so for each one. So if I build 20, I need... No, this is for 20. This is for 1. But this for every 20 seconds I need this amount. So every second I need 20 iron ore. Yeah. That is a large amount. Actually, I wonder, could I build a factory out of this? Proper one? Just thinking. Maybe I could build a whole factory block actually with this here. Boys, Dr. Evil, 1 million miner bots. Yeah. Okay, yeah, just build it and watch it drain our resources. Sure. Here. We build it here. But, yeah. Million miner bots. It's actually 24 or so, but... don't we have a counter? Yeah. An account would be great. On overview. Let me do that. Suggest some. Yes. What's... Hi, I want to offer promotion. Yeah, no, thank you. Are you using get space for item to set the manufacturers into... Oh shit. Oh, I built it already. I forgot about this again. Yeah. Cancel all this. No. Tables. Yeah. What did we... Oh. What else? This. And crystal. The rest is this. Oops. Can do it like this. Yeah, and this one, I have to get rid of it now. Don't just do like this. Yeah. Do it like this. And bots will get rid of it for me. Yes. Go away. Awesome. And now, this is actually the first time I will do this script with 3 items as ingredients. So let's see what it does with it. It works? Is it awesome or is it awesome? Oh. This one goes here. And I need the medium building again. This time with refineries. When I tried the get ingredients thing in a generic state and used it on a 2-ingredient recipe, the unused 3rd ingredient kills the requests. Yes, that's right, because the last one, if it's empty, then it will request unlimited empty items, which overrides the others. Yeah. So what I did is I made a comparison with 0 and excluded it, and then don't request. Yeah. Problem solved. Let's check it out here. I made a compare number. I got here what I need, and then compare it with an empty 0 value, and only if it's larger than 0, then it will request the item. Otherwise, forget about it. No? Yes, that's right. So if the output here, yeah, right, it will output 0. It will output an empty variable and an empty number. Yeah. So empty number is 0. Yeah. So we need a signal relay. We need 2 refineries. Signal relay. This one. Get the 2nd refinery. Where's the 2nd refinery? Oh. Let's build it first. Awesome. And the signal goes here and here. And we do it like this. No. Stop. I also made a mistake here, I believe. No, it's channel 2. Need channel 2. And only item transporters. Yeah, no, not like that. Buildings cannot drop items, sorry. Channel 1 as well. And actually log those 3, and then I only need to... This one is wrong. Like that. Okay, this... Yes. Then put the correct tick marks and then we can copy paste. We can do a funny little thing. Lock this. Just build this first and then we activate it and then we can see it drain our resources crazily. Okay, so this one can request 2 turrets, 2 green turrets. Actually, how much power do the normal bots need? Just to see, 15. How much is this? Only needs 10. That's actually cheaper than a normal bot. Oh. Not bad. Okay, so these miners here are empty, so let's build more here. And we can get our destroyer, wherever it is, here. If we can... Does this work? Will it deconstruct it? If I just right click it? Where is it actually? It's scouting. No, it's trying to go there. Then scout again. And goes back. Ah, okay. So this one should override it. Yes, it does. Anyways, the miners can go mine there and storage slot there. And it's destroyed. Yeah, so I like my little script. Just need to mathematically round it properly. I will find out somehow how to do it. Or I can post it on the Desynced Discord and they can find out for me. Why are they all powered down? I copied it when it was powered down. I can power them up all at once later. Okay. So we are out of power again, by the way. So we can just build more. Down here maybe. And we have some plates in stock, or do we? No, we don't. Not enough metal. All going somewhere here. Being used for... Ah. refineries use wires. Actually, it's good. We built the wires first and then cables. Oh, cables need wires, so that's why we did it like that. Forget it. I was wondering if there's a way to automatically set the storages, the middle ones, without me every time locking with the behavior, of course. I could make a general requester. Would that work? Now if I request here, then it will... I can do this one differently. If I drop items, will it still work? I could do here scan for entities, compare with this building type, and then read this signal and then order dependent on that, and also set this one as the drop off then, and then I drop items into it after requesting. But the middle one, I don't know. How could I do that? I could make a request for one item each, that's easy. Then they will be blocked off and the rest can be filled with other materials. But problem is then they will ping pong back and forth and I need to put this one in the same channel as that one. Carry out orders or supply, I don't know. I don't know. Not right now. Or I can just do a pick instead of a request. Yeah, this one, instead of requesting items, I could get a pick from the ingredients and then pick it from the storage. Even further, I could make a behavior that loops entities, checks for the storage, reads the signal, to read this signal, and it will get the cable ingredient. And depending on that ingredient, it can then get the items it needs and pick from the other one somehow. I believe that might actually be possible. And this one then needs a generic signal. For example, storage. We can put unit type out. We can just put out this unit type. So yeah, actually it can no. Actually, it might be better to scan for another storage. No. For the loop entity. More power. First. We don't have plates. Where are all the plates? They're here. Yeah, let's build them up. Okay. I believe... Yeah? Well, let's start with this one. This one seems more or less easy. Let's stop all this. I want to do this now. We make a super generic blueprint. Get it all in there. That works without input. So, read the signal from this unit, P2. But we don't have a unit. We need to generate the unit. And we generate the unit with the loop entities. Loop entities. We filter for a building, obviously. The range will be only 1. Yes. The entity output A. and we compare. Entity A compares with the unit type this. If equal, we read from entity A. We don't have A's available. Let's take G. Yes. So we loop the entities, we see we want to find it, and if it's equal, we output it. Let's see if that works. We copy. Let's see if we get the signal out and put it to P3. So this signal, we read the signal from this one and see if we can get it out. Loop entities, it's still working. Does it need to be switched on? Oh yeah, good idea. Lock it. It's comparing and it seems to be different, so let's do another thing. We check which entities it actually is. It gets copy G to P4. So let's see what it gets out from the loop. Ah, there it was, there it is. So it does get it. So it does find it. So why is it saying it's different? It's 2x2m, right? Flow. Anything else? Unit type? No. Anything else? No. But I want this building. So why do we not get this out? What if we take a storage? The storage is on, right? Yeah, this is on. Yeah, even with the storage, it doesn't find it. It's on now. What do you mean with label? I don't know what you mean with that. Maybe we... Oh, that you mean. Yes, it's the same. I mean, it outputs the correct entity, so... Am I missing something? Scale 1. Okay. Why can't I put it? Oh, I can produce it. Interesting. Why does that compare not work? Or is that because it's copied and because it's a blueprint, maybe? It can't take it? Compare item, maybe. Let's try this one. Let's take G and this. Ah, it works. Ah, it's compare item. I have no clue why. It's compare item. Okay, it works with compare item. Someone explain to me why. Okay, then I should also get probably an output out. Yeah. Yes, it's an 8. It's 80. Awesome. I didn't assign it to a variable. See? Not a variable. Or you mean this putting it in there makes it an item? Could be, I don't know. Okay, yeah, but now... So... Whenever it sees a building... Let's put it on channel 4, nothing is on channel 4. It will read the signal from there and then order from that. Nothing else I need to do. So I still want to make a manual assignment possible. So let's make that possible. Manual item order. Like that. And this needs to have priority. So per item or unit type. Is it possible a resource? No. Stop. Maybe something else. Divert depending on unit type? No. Data type switch. Data is P2. If it's an item, we copy the item value to A. This one is not needed anymore. This actually is also not needed. And this also not. Yeah. So we read the signal and get the ingredients. So, and now we take the item value, P2, and put it on A. And then we go here. Bypass the loop entities. And get the ingredients for A. If it's no item or nothing or whatever, then it will go through this. The rest stays the same. So now if I put... Let's put metal plates here. Cancel the orders. So. Yep. And it's diverted. So it takes that instead of the building. Awesome. I like. Okay, so check if item if manual item input P2. If no manual input, look for central distributor building. Yeah. If manual and item, set item as request product. Let's stay with the same manual item input. I wrote it in the same and the others as well. Yeah. Yeah, then compare. Yeah, I don't need to do that. Yeah. Oops, awesome. I like. Okay, that's working. So we can again go back to channel 1. Yeah, for now actually we can, let's just do it like this, and then we wanted to see it draining our resources, if I remember that right. Why is this not building? It has no silica. Why not? Because it's empty. Items will get up there. Yeah. Another curious, but don't want it. Where is it going? Going there for some reason. Yeah, this. 1, 2, 3. Should be here. So while they're building this, they should also take note of that one. Yeah. Then let's slide with a little bit with the activation. Can we? Yeah. Yes, it saw it. Okay, so we could change this now. Or try to. Should we do this? How do we do this? Also obviously loop entities around. We compare with storage and then read signal only for the final storage. And yeah, this storage needs just a building, and this storage needs a final item. That's the idea. And then if I check this one and I compare against item type, read signal must be item type, and if it's an item, yes, let's do it like that. That doesn't seem difficult. So loop entities, range 1. Filter should be buildings. And the entity will be put to just grab everything aside from this one. I don't even need a destination because I have this entity. 8. A. build a building and then compare item with it, right? Compares item or unit type. And it should be a storage box. If different, loop again. If equal, data type switch. No. Stop. We read the signal first. So we read the signal of the unit A. The result will be B. The signal we read. And then we take the data type switch. The data B, which is the signal result. Yes. The result from the signal, we check the data type. If it's an item, then request item. No. Ingredients. I want ingredients. Get ingredients. If it's an item. Product. B. Out C, D and E. We request and then mass, not get. So we want to request a full stack of each. I think one stack is enough to supply all 10 buildings around. If it can transfer stacks quite fast, so it should be enough. We will see if it's not. We will see if it's not. Actually, we will see it with this one. Yeah, right. I can request now 2 stacks of everything. Yeah, but here for the storage, I have now this general requester, yeah? And imagine you have later storage with 24 slots. Do you still want to request only 2 stacks of everything? Yeah. So, yeah. For the middle one, 2 stacks of everything is fine. So that's 6. And then the rest is too much. Huh? Actually, we can kill this. Yeah. But for the storage requester, I think it should be appropriate depending on the amount of storage you actually have available. Because if we have triple this storage, why would you only request 2 stacks of each? So I would fill it up so that you have a little buffer. So this is why I think this is actually quite good here. And here I can mass now set numbers 3 times set number. Since I didn't have the upstream materials buffer, I wasn't thinking about it looking at your iron plates. Yeah, iron plates. So we can do C, D, and E. We set the number 40. To C, D, and E. But, wait, but... There's one... But wait, there's more, yeah. There's a little problem. If I now make an item request, it will request from here, yes. Then they both need to be in the same network. But if they are in the same network, I will also get them back. Let's put them in network 4 and then see how that goes. Transporter only flag, yes. But this one needs can't do transporter only. Wait. Wait, is it possible to... No, forget it. I need to control here how much is in there. So let's try with the request first. See what's happening. Maybe we can fix it somehow with tick marks or so. Let's see. Request. Request items. C, D, and E. We can do the thing later if it's there or not. So, oops. That was a mistake. Why is there a request item here? Let's kill this. I want this back in there. No, I don't need it back in there. It's requesting the items. Why doesn't anything happen? Okay, I think we need some outputs to troubleshoot this. No. Data, item. Product, yes. Get the ingredients for the CDE. Let's see if we get something out there P. C, D, E. Sorry. Two P2, two P3. It didn't get ingredients. Why not? Read the signal. There's no signal. Yeah, the null ingredients I do later. I just want to see if this works now. Look at that. Okay, it's here. It's requesting items. Why is it not going in? Oh, this is not on supply items. This way they go back and forth, yes. That doesn't work. Do this. It doesn't deliver. But then my guess is if I do this. Doesn't get the stuff. Because this one doesn't deliver anymore. But if I tick deliver, it will go back and forth. If I'm on a different channel, it doesn't work, right? Oh wait, no. Requests don't work anymore? Cancel. It doesn't deliver. do deliver? Deliver works both ways. What about supply? That's... Hmm. Okay, it doesn't work like that. With the request item. Maybe we do pick item and only the amount needed to fill up 2 stacks. We can try that. If we go... Okay. Let's see. We get a data type switch. If it's a unit, we need to save the unit somewhere so we can access it with a pick. Yeah. So this signal puts out the unit. So we need here. The B data, and we turn it into F. CDE is used, so we turn it into F. We keep the F here in case we want to pick from there. So now the get ingredients, we need the number minus, we need 40 minus, we need to subtract from 40, subtract. From 40. Count items. And the item C. Result D. Number D. And we put it back on C. And we don't need a set number anymore. do this for all three. Count item. Subtract. 40. No, sorry. D. Here is also D. Oh no, I can't do result D. Because D is used. F is used. G. Number G. And D, I can reuse the G now because it's already used here. Reuse G. G is basically the item count, no matter which item it is. Yeah. So, and we again take the 40. We subtract G from it, and we get it back out on D, the second ingredient. And then one more time. Where's the count item again? There. Item E, the third one. We again put it on G since we can reuse it. Nice. 40. 2 stacks. Result back to E. And CDE is here on the value still. And let's see what. Oh no, let's copy, and I don't want a request. I just want to see what we get out of it for now. Nothing apparently. Zero 40 seems correct because the third item is the crystal. 0040. But why is it not outputting the item? Does it get lost here? E40, I can't change the value, right? No. Okay. So we need to set number as well, so this it will put this value to the output as well with a number from the subtraction. Okay, so yeah, we need to set number, so we can't use C. GH. And then set the number. The value is C, the number is H, and we set it to C. And repeat. Set number, another set number. And the result H we can actually use G. Just output G. G. Take it all G. Take the value D, subtract G again to D. Value E. Here is also output G. Number G to E. Work. It doesn't work. It works. Yes. Awesome. And now I just need to pick it, and that pick also needs to work, and I'm gonna kill someone if it doesn't work. Okay. Pick. Oh, we can leave that in actually, just to see what's going on. E to target P1, okay. Do the pick after. Pick items. Source. This source, which we wrote right at the beginning. We want this one. F. Item and amount is then C. Do it 3 times. F and D. F and E. Wish me luck. Should pick up now 40 crystals. It didn't pick it. Fuck. Wait, are they in the same network? They are. But why does it not pick? $20, that's fine, yeah. Pick from here. Why are you not picking? I want it in a different channel anyways. Oh no, wait. Stop what you're doing for now. Let's global copy F to P4. Maybe it didn't save it or something. It doesn't have the F. That's why it doesn't pick it. So why does it not have it? Do we not get here? Maybe. It got through. Okay. It got through again. Okay. It got through again. Why does it always go through? It's never going in here. Why not? So the data type switch doesn't actually work as I thought. No. I know the reason. The problem is it starts again from the start and it will reloop the entities and start from 0. I think. Goes through. Let's see. No, it doesn't. Extra options? No, just building. But it's not an item. But does it count that item is an item? It might be that this is an item. It might... Is it keeping the data type as an item instead of a unit? Yeah, I think so as well. So this switch is actually completely useless. There must be another thing flow. Divert depending on unit type. We could use this. If it's a unit B. Do we need a high JDK, by the way? JDI K9. K9, okay. Do we need the data type switcher before the compare item, because the compare item only outputs items? It doesn't have an output. And I'm reading the signal, so I'm comparing what the signal is actually here from B to the data type switch. So this apparently doesn't work. But maybe with a unit type, if I take as a building and take the data type away. Oops. No, sorry. If it's no unit, it should be something. And if it's a building, here. If it's a building, it should do it, take it as F, and then if it's no unit, you get you check the ingredients. Because then it should be an ingredient, I guess. If it's not a building, not a bot, and not a construction. Let's try this. No unit, okay. So this time found it. Found it again. I want the signal to see what it does. Copy. B to P5. That's the building, isn't it? We just do a compare item again. If equal, we do this, and if different, we do this. Get rid of the unit type. Compare item. Value B. What's this? Please work. Aha. Aha. So now let me actually pick stuff. It still doesn't pick items. Does the pick only work for bots, maybe? Or is it because this one... No, this has supply. Different channel? Channel 2? We get to the pick. Don't get to the pick. Oh fuck, I'm an idiot. I didn't put the pick in yet. Huh? Oh god. I didn't put the pick in yet. Yeah, great. Of course it doesn't work. Oh shit. Ah! Ah! Oh no. F resource. That's the source where I pick it up from, and the items C, D, and E. Yeah, but due to this we found out that the data type thing doesn't work. And the pick still doesn't work. The source is a signal. No. Yeah, it's putting B to F, so directly the signal it's taking. And the signal is itself, right? I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I didn't put the self on the signal. Of course it can't pick it. Oh! Oh god! Seriously. Okay. Channel 1. We'll do this now. Self. Get self. At the start. Result. Signal. Bam. And this one here should be limited to only these here. It should pick more actually. Why not? Is it because of the channel? It's possible it doesn't pick to full stacks. Let's try to just activate it. Why is this not in the network? This was a test one, huh? Stop. Channel 2. It's going over. Channel 2. This one. Well, should channel 1. Okay, it's still picking, even though it's channel 1. So why is it picking if it should be 0? Stop, 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 stop. Could it be if it's 0 it just picks like everything? Them gobots. Robots, yeah. So if it's 0 it picks everything, could that be? Or below 0. So we need to make another one. Oh really, it does? Where is it? If no amount is specified, it will try to pick everything. No, 0 is probably no amount, I guess, yes. So I need a 0 comparison. Again. Okay, that's not a problem, but we can do it. We can do it. Okay, let's put it here at the end. Compare number. Only if larger. So this time we can't just end it equal, go away. This time we can't just end it because different items could have different amounts. That means we need to just bypass it. Wait, take the values first. C, D and E, compare with 0. Yes. And if equal or smaller 0, then we bypass. Equal or smaller. That looks ridiculous. We can unlock. Ooh. Replace. 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 We compare, we pick. Pick. We can do this like this. Pick and compare. Yeah, let's do it like this. Pick and compare. And pick. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, so now it will skip. Request items. Get more crystal in there. I want crystal. Where's crystal? Is crystal out? Are we out? No, not yet. Possibly some leftover. From maybe it wanted to pick from here or something. Yeah, there's a coming. Yes. Mm-hmm. Okay. One more thing. Still one more. So we can get rid of this here. Wait. Oh, we also don't need that one. We need one drop off. Oh, and one more thing. If the B, if we have it, we put the B on the visual as well. Because right now it's set manually. We copy it over. B to visual. And now at the end, the drop off. Compare number, we compare the product B. No. Count items. Item is the product. We can output it on B again, because it's not used here anymore. It will be rewritten as soon as this happens, yes. This is the end, so it doesn't matter. We can reuse it. And we compare it with the stack size 20. If it's equal or larger, we drop it off at P1. We drop off B. What we just counted, we drop off. And this is here. And it dropped it off. And I believe that's it. So actually, let's check if this super amazing thing actually works. Let's build this. Again, we need it anyways, so let's just build here. So let's take this output. We just need to set theoretically here this value. Just manually set it. Like this. And now we copy this storage and this one. And theoretically it should work perfectly fine. So we only set one variable, and that's hopefully it. It set itself. This one also set itself. There was a problem. I should have built this first and then this. Let's try this. Deconstructor. We'll just delete that building. There. Because this one still had the previous value in from here when I copied it. Which is, yeah, not so great. So, delete it. Stop that behavior. You can also supply. Yeah. Oh, this one is on supply. I don't want this to supply. Yeah. Okay, it's deleted. So try more. This one. Build. Prototype should be empty when I save it. Huh? Come on, build and work, please. Why does that not... Why is this one here? We're not output on visual? Oh, I don't output on visual. That's why. It just copied the setting. Oh. On signal. No. Output on signal, I mean, not visual. Signal. For that one to read it, you know? I'm outputting it to visual and not to signal. We need to put it in here somehow. Mouse. Get space for items, yes. And this one is on signal. Because the signal is also for the other buildings to check on what needs to be built. B. And this should be after everything else was picked up. And then you can output the space. Yes. I hope that works. Uh-huh. As soon as it picks up some, it should get less. Uh-huh. I could actually do here behavior as well, scan for this one and then input it to the ingredients and drop the items there. That would be an option as well. No, I want it here. Oh no, not that one. Abort. It's only picking like 1 sec. Okay, this might require unlocking to get through it faster. What's this one doing? Range 1, yeah. Because the pick's not fast enough. Let's wait for the others to be built. Oh, they are actually putting the plates in here. How's this? Yeah, come on. It's not much, is it? One more. No. They're all getting built, but I think... Oh? It's a little bit too slow, I believe. Why does it not drop off the items here anymore? Oh, it's maybe what I counted, and then I get so many in that it's... Yeah. Might be a better idea, yeah. That's a good idea. Yeah, so for some reason it doesn't drop all those here off here. I don't know why. Yep, that's right. It's no reason to scan everything. But I believe, is it B? Yeah. Yeah, okay, but... item B... we can... I want to put this to H. And then reuse B here. And then it should drop off all. Yep. Okay, that's done at least. And yeah, the pickup is not fast enough. And I believe it's building too many. Should only do like 40. Maximum. Yeah. Yeah, okay, but that's very nice. Obviously we can improve it a little bit, like the suggestion from CementCut. Don't rescan all enemies. What am I talking about? So it's already too late. Don't rescan all entities, but just loop from after you discovered the pick and drop, and then it's fine. Yeah. And don't drop off too much. Don't build too much. Here, like this is now 95. I should limit it to 2 spaces only, maximum. Oh. Maximum 2 spaces. So 40. And that's enough for all of them. Divide the total free space between available factories. What do you mean with this? You mean how many factories I have and then divide by the free space available amount so that the factories will only I don't understand what you mean. So that each factory will only produce, like, if I have 40 space, then each factory will only produce 2, or what do you mean? Aha. Yeah, so I don't think that's necessary. Because if you limit it to only 40, it will count them down, and all of them will count down, and as soon as the 40 is in here, all of them will be 0, and they stop right away. So, if there's actually more free space available, you will have maybe an overproducement of a few maximum, but not many. Can't imagine many. So actually, if it's 1 missing and you have 10 factories, then the maximum overflow would be 9. So, and these 9 are also only possible if you actually have free space available. You know? So, yeah. So I guess for next time, okay, we'll check out with the entities that we don't loop through it every time and do every calculation again. We can do the loop generally only once, actually. Yeah, looking at you, Nilos, some folks get wrapped on exact ratios and productions. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I tell them to stop, and then they stop all of them. Yeah. If you overproduce, if there's space in there, is fine. If there's no space, they won't transfer it, so no problem also. And I mean, 10 items too much, I can live with it. So it's not much. Or 20. You have 20 factories actually. Yeah. Okay. So back to what we want to do for next time to optimize this. Wait. From this time, we have this storage block fully automated now. It will loop through the entities. Actually, we can also do this here, that we only go through this once until we found what we need. Yeah? And then don't loop anymore. We could do that. Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out clogging the central node with access and losing space for ingredients transfer. Yeah, that's why I said a maximum of 40. You're limited to 40. And even if it then gets 1 space more, it doesn't matter, because you can just get it out first, and when this is used up, I mean, then, and only when the space is freed up, then it will continue producing. And when the space is freed up, then you can also get more in. So in that regard, it will work always. Actually, I'm explaining it to you just now. And I said it works always because the free space will be freed up when emptying. So I don't actually need to limit it. For here. I don't need to. Well, I need to limit it if I don't want to produce so much, but for the metal plates it doesn't matter, and for the higher tier ingredients like this, you have a lot of input anyways, so the input is blocking more space, I guess. Huh? Yeah, that's now the question. Do I want only 2 stacks, or do I want... build as much as you want and just shut the factories down when this is full? But that's a question for next time. Huh? So we have, as I said, we have here this behavior made very well. So also here we don't need to do the first part all the time. Once is enough, right? And then we can loop. 6, who's making hot dogs? Hi, Demon Martin. And by the way, Jedi K9, thank you for the follow. And Cement Cat also, a couple hours ago. I think I didn't say it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I will not put it on Discord yet because it's not finished. But I will put the cleaner on it tomorrow. Or tonight. Tonight. I will do it after the stream. Yeah. So, but this requester is working very well. This one is working, but we might... this needs some optimizing. Yeah. Yeah. Great. Very productive. We built the cleaner. We built a little bit more production. We built this armada of miners, which I actually didn't assign to anything. We have this built, the very small silica mining, but which is enough to support us for now, since we are busy with behaviors anyways. So everything accumulated, and yeah, we have this behaviors working, but not finished yet. We get to it next time. Actually, Saturday I don't have time. Let's do it tomorrow. We do next time tomorrow. Yes, I will change the schedule after the stream, and then you see it. We do it tomorrow. Yeah, great. Okay, thanks for watching. Check out my Discord. I've got for now 2 little behaviors on it. And I will add the cleaner to it. And yeah, then see you hopefully tomorrow. Have a good night.